What score with you on the man, Spike?
17-6.
Amir's losing. Looks like I'll be seeing you. Hey, you shit out, nigga.
Last time we played on this. No, we did. No, we did. No, not my. Oh, okay. What? 3? What's that? Should have been had you, but that's right. Keep that blitz up there. You keep blitzing doing this stuff. Weird. This is the mirror.
This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Pacific Northwest at CenturyLink Field in Seattle, Washington. These folks
don't try that mid bitch versus me. I got DK and Tyler Lockett. Come on. DK, superstar.
It was just absolutely deafening in this building. They're set for football, so are we, as the Seahawks get set to match up with the Tennessee Titans. Throwing now, Wilson on first down. That's complete to DK Metcalf.
Wilson's pass.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Brings up second and a yard at the 34-yard line.
To throw again on second down. Wilson eluding the pressure right. Out to the right, he gets it to Lockett. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now it's Wilson. Little glimpse of his athleticism there and what they're going to have to deal with. He can use his legs to dance around back behind the line of scrimmage and beyond the line of scrimmage.
And wouldn't you love to get a copy of their defensive scouting report going into the week? Because that's been stressed the whole time. Keep him bottled up. Keep him in the pocket. But it's the first drive of the game and emotions are running high. Someone forgot that, trying to make a big play, and gave up a bigger one instead.
This is the Oklahoma State alum, Chris Carson.
The ball carrier.
Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Throwing on 2nd and 8, Wilson. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. It's a first down on a gain of 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. This will be caught at about the 6. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. And this will be play number 8 of the opening drive. It's 3rd and short. Dancing to his left. And he finds Lockett in the end zone. Touchdown, Seattle. A 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Seahawks take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. And this will give the Seahawks a 7-0 lead.
Titans, nothing. Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. Pulls it in at the 13. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 23-yard line.
On 2nd and 12, Tannehill. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Throwing on 3rd down, Tannehill. And the grab made by the tight end Pruitt. And they're able to get this one across the 35. The Titans get 14 yards there and move the chains as well. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. A shotgun handoff to Henry. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
It's a loss of 2.
2nd and 12.
2nd and 12 at the 34-yard line.
From the gun, here's Tannehill. That's complete to his tight end, Firkser. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8, and it brings up 3rd down.
Out of the gun, Tannehill. Escaping the pressure right. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. 17 yards on that play for the Titans. On 1st and 10, Tannehill. Almost able to intercept it. That's one he would have liked to have held on to on this first drive. Instead, 2nd down.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. Again, Tannehill. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Throwing again is Tannehill. He gets it to Brown, complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Tannehill to his top target, Brown, for a Tennessee first. A 1st down carry for Henry. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the
after one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
29-yard line.
Throwing on 2nd down. Tannehill flushed out right. Looking right sideline, that's complete. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 12-yard line. It's a pickup of 17 and a 1st down. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
He was taken down by K.J. Wright.
To throw on 2nd and 6, Tannehill. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. From the gun on 3rd down, Tannehill trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. He's got daylight past the 20.
If you were
he
me,
will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Well, it certainly looked to me like he tapped into the quarterback's thought process there. And what I'm hearing more and more when I go around the league, Defenders sitting in on quarterback meetings trying to learn more about how they think so they can be in the right position to be in the right spot, as he was there to pick that one off and take it all the way back for a touchdown.
For Seattle.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. Very short kick taken right at the 20. Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And last time, decent field position through the pick six. Obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right, good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit. They just have to be better with the football on this possession.
So that didn't bother you too much last time?
No, because it's exactly what you're supposed to do. You can't have good field position, not try to take advantage of it. Sometimes the defense makes a good play too. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
A shotgun snap for Tannehill. Flush to his right. He's going to take off with it. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down. Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure. The Titans on 3rd down. They've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains. I remember watching Derrick Henry come out of Alabama and sitting with some scouts, and one of the debate points with him was, while at Bama, how often did he have to deal with contact near the line of scrimmage? They were so good up front that he often got to the second level pretty easily. I think he's starting to answer those questions with runs like that. He's a physical guy. A throw over the middle taken in, and he's taken down inside the 30. That's a 1st down pickup for Tennessee on a gain of 10. Tannehill. He'll buy some time right. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. Corey Davis, the intended receiver. That'll bring up 2nd down. That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete. And it's incomplete. Intended receiver, and it's 3rd down. The game clock sitting at 2:02, so they'll get one play before the 2-minute warning. Tannehill throwing again. They'll roll him out right. This one caught by Davis. And they're going to stop him short of the 1st down as he's tackled at about the 21. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. And the 14-year trusty veteran able to knock it through, and they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. So the scoring drive encompasses 9 plays, and the net result, 3 points. Take your disappointment and put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they want to end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that. But sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends later with another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Now they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Well, so much for setting the tone of the drive offensively. Giving up a big sack that loses that kind of yardage, not a great start. And that is incomplete.
Well, as we get ready for third down, let's go back and recap here. The sack on the first play of this drive, that threw a wrench in what they were trying to accomplish because they were compelled to throw the ball on second down. A running play was not in the works. And that incompletion set up another passing down here on third and long.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. He'll get 17 back there, but it'll still lead to a fourth down. Here we go on fourth with Wilson. He's going to air it out for Dorsett. And that's caught inside the 35. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Fourth down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Looking to throw again on second down. Wilson. He'll find Metcalf. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. To throw again, Wilson eluding the pressure right. Looking for the tight end, Olsen, and it's intercepted. Picked off inside the 5. So cancel the interception, pass interference.
And you know what else gets canceled? The return yardage. Makes the play, but now it's all for naught.
A bit of a surprise. They're going for it with 2 ticks remaining. No sign of the field goal unit. Final play of the half. It's Wilson. And this will be caught by Metcalf for a Seahawk touchdown. Russell Wilson with 2 first-half touchdown passes. And the Seahawks add on to their lead. You knew time was going to run out, so this had to be in the end zone, and somehow they were able to find a window and get it done.
Very easy for us to talk about up here that, yes, all that had to happen, but when time's running down, sometimes your brain compresses a little bit too. They showed great poise, understanding of situation, making sure they got to the end zone in order to complete that pass and take a nice momentum into the locker room.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. And the Titans are going to recover the football. A gutsy call there. You exit the locker room with a lead. Try the onside kick. It didn't work.
And you just wonder what the gain was there. They were already in the lead. They were in control of the game. They may have given momentum now to their opponent and maybe kick-started things going in the opposite direction.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Back to throw, Tannehill. Man open left side is Brown. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
They're still looking for their first touchdown of the game, and for a second, I thought they had it right there.
Looking on the sideline, it's finally good to see nods of approval as a welcome sign of life that this offense needed. On first down, it's Tannehill sliding out of the pocket. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. A lot of effort there for just a 3-yard gain, and now second down. Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry. And a nice pickup there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line.
Well,
they certainly have been able to get him going and establish the run, so I think it's time to abandon that plan and start chucking it all over the park. And you know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got a chance to pin their ears back and get after him now.
Again, it's Henry. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Trying to punch it in with Henry. And he gets in. Touchdown, Tennessee. Derrick Henry taking it in. And the Titans are able to close the gap just a bit. That's the score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Gostkowski now, after the touchdown, he'll send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Lockett on the return. The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Wilson. And the Titan defense steps up here, and down he goes. The sack by Harold Landry, the former Boston College Eagle.
17-yard line.
To try again after the sack, Wilson. And he finds his man, the tight end Olsen.
Wilson's pass.
They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down.
A gain of 10 makes it 3rd and 9.
On 3rd down, Wilson. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. It's another 10 yards on that one and another 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
From the gun, it's Wilson. And caught left side, Olsen. And he takes it down deep into enemy territory.
And that's good.
A big play that time for the Seahawks. 58 yards.
Goal at the 4-yard line.
To throw again is Wilson, escaping the pressure. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Seahawks are able to stretch that lead out a bit further.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
Extra point up and through by Myers. And that will make this a 19-point game. And the Titans are going to recover the football. The risk-reward of the onside kick, when you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything because You're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
On first down, Tannehill rolling to his right. He'll air this one out deep for Davis. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. He got out of the pocket there, was wondering what he was going to do with it, but I think he was calling, his receiver was calling for the ball, wasn't he?
He certainly was. The problem, he called for it too late, and when he delivered, they were all over him in the secondary and came up with the interception.
Now Wilson on first down. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. It's caught inside the 25. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle. Making a hat trick for Russell Wilson, 3 touchdown passes now. And the Seahawks find a way to stretch their lead.
For the extra point.
One play, 80 yards. Pretty easy drive to recap.
It certainly is, but not so easy to execute. Starting on your own 20, you want something to kickstart your drive and get it off to a nice start. They went for the whole thing and got it. That's a great way to send a message to the opposing team.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
At their own 27-yard line.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
Flushed out right. He'll get this to his tight end. It's Jonnu Smith. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A gain of 13. It's a first down. He'll buy some time right. It's caught on the right side at Smith. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the third quarter. So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. To the air again, Tannehill. They'll roll him out right. And this is caught at the 8. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Here's Tannehill sliding out of the pocket. And he's got it. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. They'll try to run this one in. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down. Here's Henry. And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. Derrick Henry. His 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Titans are able to cut into that deficit.
Well, they decided to run it in and got it done on 3rd and goal. A lot of times, that's a passing play.
And the kicker just has to come out for the PAT. He can breathe a sigh of relief as well, right?
Although I don't know if he's really breathing a sigh of relief. I think he likes to put 3 points on his ledger.
Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Gostkowski now after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
1st and 10 at their own 36-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. And boy, now you see him, now you don't. Excellent move, nice run, winds up getting about 6.
A 6-yard
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4.
At the 42-yard line.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Carson. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely. You want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
The tackle made back at his own 49.
On 2nd and 11 now. Wilson. That's complete into the hands of Carson. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. The Seahawks on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Here's Carson with a catch out of the backfield. 10 yards and a Seattle first down. What a throw right there for the first down. He has taken some real punishment in this game, but still standing in the pocket completing that one.
He's a flat-out warrior. There's no question about that. How about him stepping up into the teeth of the rush and delivering there for that big strike and that big pickup?
Daquan Jones in on the tackle there. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10.
The 32-yard line.
Here's Wilson to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
Now Wilson to throw on 3rd down. Flush to his right. And he finds a man. It's Olsen. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there. Now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Kenny Vaccaro. Well, this D, particularly the secondary, has been picked apart at points here tonight. They finally, though, get to the quarterback, get a pick.
And we know this about him. He loves night games, loves the spotlight, loves being the center of attention. I will bet you that he ran off the field almost chuckling to himself. They finally got one. They finally got me.
From the end zone, Tannehill. Rolling to his right. Now he'll pull it down. And he'll be out of bounds up past the 10-yard line. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down.
3rd down.
Now Tannehill. He'll buy some time right. The open man is Smith. And all the way to the opposite 48. Now Tennessee going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th. They'll roll him out right. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down.
Shaquem Griffin there on the tackle.
To throw is Tannehill, sliding out of the pocket. And he's going to keep it here. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Tannehill able to take off and pick up the first as well. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Rolling to his right. And right side, Henry's got it. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. And with just inside of 10 seconds to go, they'll burn their final timeout. 9 seconds left. From the red zone now, Tannehill. And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. Picked off by Jamal Adams. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 20. And he... This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Pacific Northwest at CenturyLink Field in Seattle, Washington. This crowd, as we've come to expect in recent years, as loud as any in the NFL, and they get even louder when their Seahawks are introduced. We're ready for football as the Seahawks get set to do battle with the Chicago Bears. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. They'll throw on first down with Wilson. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Pressure, and that's certainly going to be a key to this game going forward. And that time, they were able to get in there and influence the throw. And remember, quarterbacks got to get rid of it. They don't have the Tucker rule that they can fall back on anymore.
Second and 10. It's Wilson again. He lets it fly for Lockett. And he fires one that's intercepted. Eddie Jackson picks it. And they will finally get him as he's all the way down near the 40-yard line. They may have thrown the interception, obviously less than ideal, but I think they also sent a message that they're going to push the ball downfield in this one.
Yeah, not afraid to take their shots right away, huh? What was that, like a 9-9-9 route? 9 meaning go? Just went ahead and went for it. Didn't work out so well because it certainly appeared the defense was prepared. But I'm with you. Okay, so it didn't work this time. Doesn't mean we won't try it again later.
The first carry for the shifty Tariq Cohen. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by DJ Reed. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try and wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not often a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common. But one thing, because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
Wilson and the Seahawks take over now, first and 10 from back at their own 10-yard line. After the interception, here's Wilson. The catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And he will take this into enemy territory as he's out of bounds on the other side of midfield. It's a big play there for Seattle. 47 yards.
43-yard line.
So that'll back them up 5. Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. First and 15. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. And he whips that one incomplete there. Tyler Lockett was the target there. And now it's second down. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. So they'll come up after the incompletion for second down. Here's Wilson. That's caught inside the 20. And he just falls short down at the 1-yard line. A big play that time for the Seahawks. 47 yards. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Seahawks have taken a first quarter lead. And this will give the Seahawks a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Seahawks 7, Bears nothing.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
At their own 30-yard line.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown. So now 7-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Foles. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
Gain of 6. And the Bears
now Foles. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. In the pocket, chucked it away, flag comes down.
So you got to move a little bit, right? Know where you are on the field, have some awareness. Tackle to tackle. You got to get outside of that tackle box in order to get that done.
They lose the yardage, and of course they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Here's Foles. Going deep this time for Miller. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
So many times we see teams go on the road and want to lean on their running game, but this crew just announced they're going to try and air it out and make hay downfield.
Foles. And a diving grab. I think he got that. Yes. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on 4th.
A pickup of 10. But it brings up 4th down.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Seahawks, they'll get the football back in outstanding field position. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Wilson. Eluding the pressure right. He'll find Ballore out of the backfield. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. To throw again on 2nd down. Wilson. And this one's incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Now it's Wilson. He finds his man, the tight end Olsen. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle. Greg Olsen, 30 yards. And the Seahawks add on to their lead. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. Taken from about the 12. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. A gain of 13, it's a 1st down.
I have to admit, I'm excited by that play call and the end result, because this is a team that's down big early in the first quarter. And a lot of teams will just panic, abandon the playbook, and just start firing the ball all over the place. It's way too early for that. Stick to what works for you.
Down double digits, and we talked about their game plan being both running and passing there. You're right. They're sticking to the game plan, getting the ground game going.
A lot of football left to be played.
Now this throw caught left side, and they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. First down, a run with Cohen. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. An 18-yard touchdown run. And the Bears draw a bit closer. Great call to hand that one off, and his running back did the rest.
Someone read their keys correctly, and on the defensive side of the ball, they certainly did not, because they really essentially were just going to swarm the quarterback. They kind of guessed themselves out of the play, and guess who benefited? The guy with the football.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 25.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Through one quarter, 14-7 our score.
First quarter with the score Seahawks 14. Bears
So
7.
from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. To throw is Wilson. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup brings up 2nd and 2.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Wilson. And caught left side, Olsen. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
And that's good.
So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
On first down, Wilson. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. 7 yards, the pickup there.
2nd and 3.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Wilson. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line.
At the 22-yard line.
They'll run on first down. Carson. And he's going to get this one down inside the 15. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Now Wilson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And the Seahawks are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Well, remember, they tried to give him the ball and let him run on the last play, but I think the light bulb went off in their play caller's mind, and this time they get it to him the more conventional way, and it's much more successful as well.
And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. They'll run for it with Hyde, and he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Seahawks are able to stretch that lead out a bit further. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
First and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2 minute. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes.
At the 30-yard line.
Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. Bobby Wagner, multiple times an All-Pro, in there to drop him for a loss.
And it's third down.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. That's complete to Mooney. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up fourth down.
It's
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report, but business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So not only do they convert on fourth, but they pick up 22 yards in the process. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
A 7-yard pickup.
To throw again on second down, Foles.
The Seahawks 41-yard line.
And boy, that one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. First down for the Bears, a gain of 15.
And the Bears first down.
On first down, it's Cohen. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. They'll set up a throw. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jamal Adams. And he'll go down inside the 15 at his own 13-yard line. Well, when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. And he goes down. It's a sack. They get him back at his own 3-yard line. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. A 4-yard pickup that gets him going forward, but still 15 yards left on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Wilson. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off near the 44. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
By the Bears. They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 12.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Demarius Randall. And he will be out of bounds as time has run out on this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. And the Bears hands team able to pounce on it and get the football. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, It was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that, just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics would tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
A loss of a yard.
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And he will bring it out past the 20-yard line. First possession of the 3rd quarter, an interception, so maybe a second-half tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud for that one.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run.
1st and 10 at the
They'll run on 1st down. It's Carson. Different story this time around. We had that huge gain followed by a sizable loss here.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it was just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
Throwing on 2nd and 14. Wilson. And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
3rd and long. It's Wilson. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
There's another example what defensive coaches constantly preach, not allowing any run after the catch. They give up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
They're going on 4th down. It's Wilson looking for the end zone. And my goodness, this is incomplete. The Seahawks go for it but can't convert. And the Bears will get the football back. So certainly the question there, 4th and very short, why throw so deep?
Sometimes the defense actually forces you into these things. Sometimes. What happens is you might...
And now here is another interception. Trey Flowers picks it. There he goes right side. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender. From there, he doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. That catch good for only a couple. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. It's caught at the 10. And all the way down to the 7-yard line. A huge play there for Chicago. 41 yards. Back to throw again. This will be caught at about the 5. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. This will be caught at about the 6. No gain there, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Bulls on the handoff. Here's Cohen. And he will fight his way in. Not giving up there, and he's got a Bears touchdown. Tariq Cohen, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Bears cut into that lead. Point after, right down the middle. And that cuts this lead down to 13. After the touchdown on is Pat O'Donnell to send this one away. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And it'll be a touchback as Tyler Lockett says, I'm not going to return this one.
25-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave them great field position, turned into 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Now it's Wilson. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. Akeem Hicks able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time. Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's the Seahawks with the possession. They also have the lead here as we get set for the 4th and final quarter. Escaping the pressure right. He's just going to dump this one off to his fullback out of the backfield. Give him 9 on the play, and that'll make it 3rd and 13.
Another nice pickup through the air, and I think a lot of people might expect them to run the ball in this situation, Brandon, but with this lead, they're electing to throw the football. Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
And he does not get to the 1st down marker as they stop him at the 19. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. 4th down, here's Wilson. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
This is caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Chris Carson. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Seahawks find a way to stretch their lead.
For the 2-point conversion.
CD, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. Oh, a good return up past the 30.
The Bears take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this...
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off at the 39. And he is going to get this one back to the 20-yard line. Well, all I can do up here is just shake my head. I mean, 6 interceptions. I cannot imagine what he's thinking between the ears right now.
Well, just think of how it is for his teammates, because after the first few, you know they're going over to him, hey, we'll get them next time. Now they're probably a little bit frustrated. And if you're a receiver, you're thinking to yourself, any ball that's in the air, You become receiver and defensive back. You've got to go compete for the ball so that you don't get another one picked off.
Oh, did he hang on to it? He did on the dive. Nice grab.
That's good.
It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Wilson. And now he is in for the Seattle touchdown. An 8-yard touchdown run. And the Seahawks capitalize on this short field as they take it in for 6. The extra point now coming from Myers. And that'll increase their lead to 28.
Makes the score Seahawks 42.
Oh, a little cruel here. They're going to go for the onside kick up big. And the Bears hands team able to pounce on it and get the football. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number's...
Now a hit, and Foles loses the football. It's out. Able to fall on it, but look where they recovered it. That's a big loss.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
The Bears on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and forever. They'll look to throw here. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. And now here is another interception. Picked off by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner. And this one will be brought back to the 22. The number 7 usually lucky here, not for him. 7 picks he's thrown in this game. That's only happened 6 times since 1960.
And I know that the most recent time it happened, the guy who threw him, he'd won a Heisman Trophy in college, so sometimes you just have a lousy game. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad career, but when you're talking about one...
And Wilson's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off around the 41. Now they get a 4th quarter pick, a little something to hang their hat on, I guess.
Okay, so let's face it, though. Who's happy about this play? Fantasy guys, right?
Yeah.
The analytics will tell you one thing or another. That's a bad play on one hand, a good play on the other, but it's all...
And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. Bobby Wagner, his 2nd sack of the night.
It's 2nd down.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Foles. And the pressure gets to him again. Jarran Reed in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning.
3rd down. 3rd and long.
So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. Not easy for Nick Foles and the Bears now. 3rd and long after the sack. That's complete to the Memphis man, Anthony Miller. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on 4th. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Seahawks are going to take over the football. They'll start out on the ground with Carson, and he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line. In on the stop, the former Georgia Bulldog, Roquan Smith.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 34-yard line.
They run again with Carson, and it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. From the shotgun, Wilson. A pass underneath for Carson. And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the first down. It's a 9-yard pickup on the play, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. They'll try and run the option. A quick target here, complete to Metcalf. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. Rush coming, and he's taken down. The sack there by Roquan Smith. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down.
42.
Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Seahawks here as we say so long from Seattle. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And last time they were stopped on 4th down, had a drive stalled out. We'll see how they respond this go-around.
I'm eager to see what their mindset is, because moving the ball, feeling good, and then that abrupt stop.
And down he goes. The 49ers get there. Cameron Jordan so tough to block as he gets in there to record the sack.
Loss on the play. It's 2nd down.
To throw on 2nd down. Gannon going for the deep ball. And that is intercepted on the sideline. Wait, no. They'll say no. It was caught out of bounds. So this is just an incompletion here.
And 20.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Operating from the gun. Gannon. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
This offense has definitely been slow getting out of the gate. It's almost like they missed their wake-up call for this one. No points on their first 2 possessions, and now it's looking like none on this one either.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They'll try and throw for it here. Flushed out right. Now he's going to throw deep right side. And they will not be able to hook up there. It's incomplete. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And now the football is going to go over, already being placed at the 15-yard line. Opening minute, and already a trip to the red zone. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 15. First carry for Raheem Mostert. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. 15 yards. And the Niners have taken the early lead. People always talk about one of his biggest strengths, running the football, vision, and he found the spot there, went into the end zone.
You're exactly right about that. And it wasn't just the vision, right? Once he saw the gap, decisiveness, made up his mind, and about the power to finish the play. Not only did he get good blocking, he created his own space as well.
Throwing on 1st down. Gannon. He'll drop this down to Jackson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34.
34-yard line.
From the gun, Gannon. He gets it left side to Johnson. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Raven. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Back to throw. Gannon. Flush to his right. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Malcolm Jenkins. And they get the football. They'll set up shop at their own 49-yard line.
Intercepted. The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 49.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Mostert to start the drive. And across midfield he goes into Raven territory. Eddie Jackson with a tackle.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
That is incomplete.
Oh, I like that right there. Not only was it the right play, throwing it away like that, frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
And that will be incomplete.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8. Jackson from the shotgun. And looking for Kittle, but it's intercepted. Eddie Jackson picks it, and he'll get this one out to the 50 to the midfield stripe.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
Eluding the pressure right. Looking for Sanders, and it's intercepted. Picked off near the 34. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line.
Well, to me, it's pretty simple, and it's fairly obvious, isn't it? He's got to start making better decisions with the ball.
That's now 2 interceptions in the first quarter. After interception number 1, there was a long talk. And his first carry, he loses the football. But an alert 49er able to gain possession, so they will indeed hold on to the pigskin.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 16 yards, a first down. He missed on his first 3 passes, was 0 for 3. Now gets a connection. Maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah, it wasn't a time for panic, but there was some concern because once you start in a certain pattern, you're wondering, can you get out of it? And that flips the other way, too, when you're throwing.
And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. DeMarcus Ware. He brought the pressure on the blitz, and he gets there for a loss of 12. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. Ted Hendricks making his presence felt.
A loss of 11 yards. And it's 3rd down.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Niners 7, Ravens nothing.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. The Stork, Hall of Famer Ted Hendricks, able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening. So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. And this ball is going to be touched out just shy of midfield.
At the 46-yard line.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And that'll be incomplete. And this one too low.
Incomplete.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Gannon. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by the former USC man, Taylor Mays. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here.
At their 49-yard line.
On 2nd down, Mostert. First down and a little extra for Mostert. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 22 yards there, a first down. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all Lebanon defense, able to stop this guy, unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage?
He's going to take off with it. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
They brought the blitz that time, and I thought they were going to get to him, but instead, he flipped it on its ear and ended up picking up positive yardage.
I thought he was dead to rights, but you are exactly correct, sir, able to turn that into a positive gain. That one, a first down pickup of 8. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. They'll run it with Bush. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. That'll set them back with a loss of 3 on the play. And it'll bring up a 2nd and 13. And now Jackson will look to throw it. And looking for Kittle, but it's intercepted. Picked off at the 18. He's at the 40. The 20. 10.
Always
and he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. So they had a good drive going, a chance to build on this first half lead, but now, and now they're going to fake it. And he's in for 2. The fake works, and they take the lead. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And following the pick 6, and they had decent field position in throwing that pick 6. We'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told him, and they told us, they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
On 3rd down, Jackson. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. He'll get 17 on that one, and the Niners have a 1st down. And now before this 1st down play, we're going to get a timeout here, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Jackson on 1st down. Oh, and for the 3rd time, Jackson going to be intercepted. Picked by the safety, Taylor Mays. And the return out shy of midfield to the 46-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Well, what do you think? You get the ball off the turnover near the middle of the field. You take a shot here on the first play?
You know I'm big on that. I love when I have great field position after a turnover. I feel like I might have a little bit off balance. I prefer to take a shot, but a lot of coaches will tell you, you only do it if you trust the guy who's got the football in his hands. Meaning, if it's not there, he won't force it downfield and maybe turn into an interception. He'll go to the check down, go to a second option, and go ahead and take the play that's in front of him.
And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd down. To throw again, Gannon. That is caught inside the 5. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. A very solid gain of 27. Operating from the gun, Gannon. And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call.
A 22-yard attempt.
And Tucker's kick right there. It's good. And the lead grows to 4. It's 11-7. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
And now this throw incomplete, and that is how this first half will come to an end. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 26-yard line.
A give. This is Bush. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Now Jackson on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. It appears they're going to come up empty on this first drive of the second half, still down by that slim margin.
Yeah, and that's okay. You know, when you sit and analyze it, they're not happy about what happened, having to go to the bench. But this gives them a chance to let their defense do some work while they on the sidelines go over what they're doing offensively and formulate a proper plan.
Taken in at the 22. 47-yard punt, a return of 4. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. We have not seen much on offense from either side. These last few drives, it has been a struggle, hasn't it?
Totally, and you're thinking to yourself right now, if you're on offense trying to get things figured out, okay, we self-scout every week on our game plan. How many things do we do at certain times? What are our tendencies? Time to go to some of those tendency breakers and try and create some offense.
They always have those in their back pocket, don't they?
You have to, and if you don't keep abreast of what you're doing, you lock into a rhythm and make it easy for the opposition.
Looking for tendency breakers right now. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first? Looking to throw. Gannon. Left side here to Sanders. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Back-to-back plays of right around 30 yards, and the field position has totally been flipped. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
So many offense want to include their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out or check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Gannon. Toward the pylon, caught. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Ravens will... Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And he gets in. But no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They trail offense first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. 3rd quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Jackson. Oh, he'll look downfield for Kittle. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off at the 23. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on fourth, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 39. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. I know it appeared he was saying, hey, give me the football, I'm open, but I don't know if that's a pass that he should have thrown there.
Well, I don't think we've ever met a wide receiver that doesn't think he is open or is about to be open.
True.
So when you throw your hand up in the air and tell your quarterback, hey, I'm available, he's trusting that you are. In this case, he was not, and it turned into disaster for them.
And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first. Here's Walker. He's got the first down inside the 10 and all the way down to the 5. That one goes for 16 yards. It sets him up first and goal.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. Play 3 of the drive not as successful. They go backwards after those 2 first down gains. It's second and goal, back to the 8-yard line now. Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 9. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a third down.
The play lost a yard. It's now third and goal.
Justin Herbert looking to pass. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys have taken the early lead.
Greg Zuerlein.
There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
Zuerlein good with a PAT. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He'll let this thing go for Sanders. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
25-yard line.
To throw again. Gannon. He's going to take another shot here. He's got a man. Complete. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A gain of 32 that time. On 1st and 10. Gannon. He's got a man. That's caught. Left sideline. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
First red zone chance now for the Ravens. They have a 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he's got the hook up here. Complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. They're trying for Sanders, but this is intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. Accelerating, and off he goes. First quarter, and now he already has 2 interceptions.
Yeah, he's got to guard against being tentative from this point forward, though. He's got to still make the right reads, make the proper throws. I've seen guys in this league throw 4 interceptions in a game and win. He's got to understand, put it behind you, keep pressing forward.
On first down, Walker. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down. Final 30 seconds of this first quarter, and it's been a quarter dominated by the guys with the football. On second down, it's Walker. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
3rd down and 6.
Here's Herbert. Herbert has it knocked free, and the Ravens have got it.
The pass. A fumble on the play. Recovered by the defense.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they had a nice little drive going last time. Threw the interception in the red zone. Costly.
Bad enough to throw it anywhere, but that drives coaches insane when they're thinking about, hey, we've got a shot at points already. We're already in a spot where you're thinking you got 3 on the board for sure, and to come away with nothing, that's a really tough one for them to swallow.
Yeah. Will they make up for it? This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Back to throw. Gannon. And he slings one that's incomplete. He was looking for the running back, Derrick Henry. But it's going to be second down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Throwing again. Gannon. And oh, look at that. A diving catch. That one good for 26 and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 20.
They'll look to throw again. Flushed out right. He'll try and run it. He'll have a 1st down inside the 10. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Ravens are an extra point away from tying the football game. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of a season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Tucker with the extra point. And we are tied at 7. On 1st down, Justin Herbert. Johnson with a completion over the middle. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a 2-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. On 3rd down, it's Walker. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. They were ahead of schedule after the gain of 7 on 1st down, but the defense does not budge on 2nd and 3rd. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. So on 4th down, here's Chris Jones to punt it away. This is taken at the 23. So just a 3-yard return following a punt of 45. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing.
It's caught inside the 25.
Ooh, Lord have mercy.
And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. A big play there. 74 yards. And the Ravens have taken the lead. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
On 1st and 10, Herbert. Throwing left side, it's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And a nice gain of 21 yards. On 1st down, it's Herbert. Over the middle to Smith. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Jonnu Smith, 54 yards. And the Cowboys are an extra point away from tying the football game. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14.
That ties the game at 14.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, we'll see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete.
That's good.
And all the way down to the 35. A big play there just before halftime. And even 40 yards. Flush to his right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. To throw again, Gannon. He'll look downfield for Waller. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Rod Woodson. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has a touchdown.
Coaches preach all the time about opportunities and taking advantage of them, and he did exactly that. I used to have a coach told us all the time, a lost opportunity is never regained. Well, no regrets here. He picked that one off and took it to the house.
It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14.
Makes the score Cowboys 21, Ravens 14.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Just 11 seconds to go in the half as they have it 1st and 10. Throwing after the interception, Gannon. And he finds a man on a crossing route. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones in a first down.
The 45-yard line.
Looking to throw. Gannon. He's got his man on the crossing route. And he takes this down deep on the Cowboys side of the field. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. And he'll get about 4 across the 30 to the 32.
Eddie Jackson brought him down. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Herbert on 3rd down now. The open man is Smith. And he will have a Cowboys first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. They'll run on 1st down. Walker. And he's into the clear. The 30. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. A big play here for the Cowboys. 42 yards.
1st and 10 at the
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now it's Herbert. Smith catches left side. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. That catch good for only a couple.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Now 3rd and 5.
On 3rd down, it's Walker. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage back at the 17. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
A great job there by this defense. They give up the long drive, but in the end, it looks like they'll force a field goal attempt.
Zerline's kick is up and through. And the lead works its way up to 10, 24-14. So the drive stalls out inside the 15-yard line, but they do get 3.
And I've talked with enough players nowadays, and when they have these types of kicks, that no one says to their guy, hey, that's just like making an extra point, piece of cake. Because the extra point is not a piece of cake anymore. But kicking a field goal from that distance, just give him confidence and let him knock it through.
And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. The big gainer there on the catch and run, 37 yards.
38-yard line.
The attempt on the dive, and he has it. What a catch. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Ravens with possession of the football, but trailing on the big board as we get set for the 4th. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Got a man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. From 13 yards out, and the Ravens have cut it to within a score. And with the rules as touchy as they can be, it's so hard to complete a diving catch in the end zone, but he just did it pretty well.
How about him getting his body, his hands, everything underneath and around the football without it hitting the ground and causing some doubt in the minds of the people who have to look at this and possibly review it. What a tremendous effort and a great catch.
On 1st down, Walker. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
Brandon, you know how many times we've done games, and at the start of the 4th quarter, we see both teams hold up the 4 fingers, 4th quarter is ours. Well, how about this drive? You saw the 4 fingers for 4-minute offense, and this offensive line has really hunkered down and established themselves.
Now, this is where they say, put the game on our shoulders, we'll lead the way, right?
No doubt about it, and let me tell you, if you're a running back, all you want to do is get behind those big fellas, have a little vision, and find some space.
And a solid way to do that on the first play of the drive there. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that'll bring up 4th down. They snap it to Herbert, and that's caught by Smith. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive? Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a 4th down call. Doesn't matter the distance. You still have to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Herbert. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. The Hall of Famer Ronnie Lott picks it. We're holding on to the lead at this stage in the second half. Those are the types of plays you really want to try and stay away from.
And when you're a rookie, keeping your focus is something that you still have to work on all the time because there's so many distractions around you between the crowd noise and your coaches and your teammates. But the other part, you've got to learn how to finish. It's the 2 F's for a rookie quarterback.
He's going to rifle one deep left side. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
I remember a coach telling me a long time ago the difference between playing corner and safety in the NFL. Corner is like the Autobahn. Everybody just flying by, and these corners have been really busy in this game, although they got it done on the last play.
On the last play, yes, but there have been some good numbers put up against them offensively. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Gannon. Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these two sides. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Back to throw. He's going to let it fly. And he can't hang on to it. That would have sealed it. Instead, 2nd down.
On the deep ball. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Back to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. That catch good for only a couple. A 4-receiver look here. 3 out to the left, 1 to the right on 2nd and 8.
The Cowboys' 10-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds right at the 3. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd.
The best quarterbacks that ever played the game all wanted to blend in with their teammates and be one of the guys. But sometimes you got to take modesty and put it aside. You're the franchise quarterback.
He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow, wow, wow. I know it's a never say never situation, but to me, that looks like that's the one that's going to finish them off.
The score that puts them in front here late, but now you got to rally your kick team, don't you, and say the last thing we need is a big return.
And what happens is guys get overeager, get out of their lane because they're so excited they want to make the last tackle. You mess up, could come back at you a long way.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. It got his man complete. And he takes it all the way down to the 3. A big play here for Dallas. 72 yards.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. They'll try to pound it in with Allstott. Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal. Jackson going to run. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
Well, no doubt an electrifying finish to have it down inside the 10-yard line. That final shot, though, they couldn't get it in the end zone, and that's all she wrote.
And they had the final shot. The last snap taken that close to the end zone. They don't get it in, so they'll regret that. But flip it over, making a stand in that portion of the field, congratulations to them.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
With that, we say good night from Las Vegas.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
And last time we saw them go for it in kind of an unusual situation. It's not like it's a fourth quarter do or die. They went for it, didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go around.
Partner, I'm wondering if we're starting to see the effects of
Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Throwing back across his body. Picked off by Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie.
I think that interception happened for two reasons. Quarterback gets outside the pocket and panics a little bit, and receiver doesn't make sure he's absolutely in an open spot. So there's a guy lurking, took the ball from him.
Yeah, so don't wave your arms, right, as a receiver if you're not wide open.
Got to know that you're open. Otherwise, just don't do it.
Now a play fake here on first down. And he finds a man on the crossing route. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown.
And no matter how it comes about, when you get good field position, you have to make the defense pay. Short fields usually make for good offense.
Sebastian Janikowski on for the PAT.
And that makes it 7-zip Vegas.
Is good. Makes the score Raiders 7, Ravens nothing.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give it.
He's got a man complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A really good pickup of 28 yards. On first down, Gannon. And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. A wise move there, looked like nobody open, now second down.
So much for the best laid plans and best designed plays. That was good coverage along the sidelines. No place for that one to get in there. It sails incomplete.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie. And he'll get this back across the midfield, striping down to the 47-yard line. What a start defensively. Your offense goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect.
How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one.
Darren Waller, the intended receiver, and that'll bring up second down.
And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep two eyes on the football when you know the contact's coming, let alone getting two hands around it, hugging it to your body, and absorbing the hit, even for those big tight ends who you would think could absorb that contact.
Incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And he finds McLaurin. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down.
And a key number on that play, 3. Third play of the drive, 3rd down, spectacular catch, turns into a first down.
First down saves him from a 3-and-out. He's got a first down and much more inside the 20. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
That's another Las Vegas first down.
Here's Mostert. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain considering the blitz that they just had against them.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Flushed out right. And he'll just chuck this one up into row G. It's incomplete.
Incomplete on the throwaway.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Oh, looking for Waller, but this is intercepted. Picked up by DeMarcus Ware. He's at the 50. 30. And a great return here gets this one all the way down to the 26-yard line. I tell you what, credit is due there on them preventing the touchdown after that interception.
How about him chasing him down and not giving up the pick six? Because what happens a lot of the time is when you see the interception, you just kind of hang your head a little bit and you momentarily pause because you're frustrated. He shook that off and gave great chase and got it done.
Still a great return and very good field position. A first down carry for Henry. Spins past him. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Well, they did throw interceptions on their last 2 drives, so no surprise at all they decided to start it with a running play. I'm actually a little bit surprised, though, that they got as much out of it as they did.
Yeah, decent little gain. Puts them in a pretty good spot for 2nd down. He goes full extension, and he's got it. Sets him up nicely. 1st and goal. It was a pickup of 14.
I'd have to say that whenever you see a good post route run, they do not like to let it end without the catch. Hence, that great diving play.
Yeah, lay it up there, let him go get it. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. It's their quarterback, keeping it himself from 8 yards out. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And maybe the defense caught a little by surprise there that he took off and got in?
Yeah, I would think so, because if you're analyzing it from that side of the ball, you're thinking running back, fullback. It takes you a while before you get to the quarterback.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think that
under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Ed Reed, credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6.
How about that? One of the so-called little guys putting the pressure on. That was the strong safety. When I was in college, we often called that a lightning blitz.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter. DeMarcus Ware in there to drop him, and sacks on 1st and 2nd downs. Now leads to a 3rd and long. After the sack, they'll come up now 3rd and long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run the ball here just to try and get some space.
Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And down he'll go at the 25. Now they'll get 15, but that won't be nearly enough. It's 4th down. They'll try and throw for it here. He's going to loft it deep right sideline. And this is going to be incomplete. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Ravens get the football back and in great shape. Throwing on 1st down. Gannon. His throw incomplete. Defensively, Charles, they continue to really limit this offense as far as yardage goes.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They've been assignment sound, staying in their lanes, keeping proper leverage, and communicating well, too.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Ravens have taken. Oh, and now they're going to fake it.
This is similar to baseball where you walk the leadoff hitter and you don't expect him to come around and score. Almost impossible. Anytime a defense has to defend a short field, you usually end up seeing the result we saw, giving up points.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. He'll buy some time right. And his throw here's incomplete.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Out of the gun now on third down. That's complete to his receiver, McLaurin. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Great way to convert on third down there. 21 yards the play. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Slings this deep for McLaurin. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Ronnie Lott, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. You don't see this often. A quarterback of his caliber, 2 first-half interceptions.
It's absolutely surprising because it happens so rarely. You're searching for what reason, what's going on out there. It's not just maybe the defense is playing well. Is his horoscope off? His biorhythms? What is it?
You went horoscope on us, Davis.
Well, I was thinking maybe REM sleep was off. I'm trying to come up with something.
Anything, right? Looking for Sanders here on the deep ball. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. To throw again, Gannon. And the Raiders have got him. It's Khalil Mack that time, shooting in there to get him to the ground.
11 yards.
Throwing on 3rd and long. Gannon, that's complete to Bo Jackson. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. The offense staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. A gain of 12 on 4th and 10. Just enough for the conversion. And defensively, an opportunity slips away. Off the play fake. Gannon. They'll roll him out right. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Gannon. Oh, going for Sanders downfield. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Antonio Cromartie. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line.
You've got to know as a quarterback that's going to be tough to outthink this guy in the defensive backfield. He's been at it 11 years now, so he knows all the ins and outs of the position, and he's in the right spot there to come up with the interception.
Under pressure, and down he goes. Ed Reed, his 2nd sack of the night.
I'm starting to feel for that quarterback back there. I mean, you know me. Normally, don't have a lot of empathy for the QB, right? In this case, definitely. He's been under constant duress this entire game. I don't know how he's surviving back there.
And to think, oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Terry McLaurin, 77 yards. And once again, the Raiders are back out in front. And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2. They'll look to throw. And that is caught for the 2 points. Boy, I think I need an oxygen mask after those last 2 plays, CD. The long touchdown followed by the even longer return on the block PAT.
I wonder if after that long touchdown, if someone actually needed a play off and didn't take it, and maybe that was the breakdown in protection and led to the block.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He'll let this thing go for Sanders. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down.
Now second and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Throwing again. Gannon. Looking for Sanders here on the deep. And got his man. Complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 36 yards on the play.
39-yard line.
On 1st and 10. Gannon. Oh, going for Sanders. It's caught at the 10. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Back to throw again. Flush to his right. And this is intercepted, but they'll say out of bounds. Oh, very close to a turnover there in the end zone. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. To throw again. Gannon got a man. It's caught for a Ravens touchdown. Darren Waller in the final seconds of the first half. And the Ravens have once again taken the lead. And this one through the uprights and good.
Ravens 19.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
So we've reached halftime here in a 4-point game, as we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach? Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it, eluding the pressure right. And that's incomplete.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a chance to come down inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the circus catches, but they make them out of bounds. That does you no good.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a 1st down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. Now they'll throw here out of the gun, and that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. They lose the yardage, and, of course, they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. The sack there by Dominic Rodgers-Cromartie.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool a defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over.
And he's unable to haul it in, so it falls incomplete over the middle third of the field, and that brings up 4th. Wisnowski on to punt as he sends this one away. And this kick will be touched down as they spot it inside the 45-yard line.
Their own 44-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 23 yards the pickup there from the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Derrick Henry. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Back to throw. Gannon sliding out of the pocket. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his 2nd touch.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And the fake attempt here not going to work. Got a little yardage, but not enough to get to the goal line.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When you'd line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward, it's just not there.
It's so risky to get 15 yards on a fake. He's got a man, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Give them 32 on the play.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Slings this deep for McLaurin. That's going to be caught. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Terry McLaurin, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score. Janikowski now for the point after.
For the extra point.
And the lead is down to a field goal now.
Good. Makes the score Ravens 25, Raiders 22.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And so Derrick Henry all alone. Past the 20. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Derrick Henry, 66 yards. And the Ravens will extend their lead. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Good. Makes the score Ravens 32. Raiders.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch, counter punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. 15 more yards there, and quickly another 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. Incomplete. Darren Waller, the intended receiver. And it's 2nd down.
For Darren Waller. Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Rolling to his right. And he'll lay out and pull it in. What a diving catch there. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
That's good.
And he is going to have the Raiders' 1st down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1. Flushed out right. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
They'll probably spend a little extra time dissecting the game film after this one. I think the part of their plan was to hit them over the top with the deep ball. They've been unsuccessful all night.
Now he dumps this off over the middle. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. The Raiders on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 4. Flush to his right. And this is going to be incomplete.
I think that was a good job there defensively. They did allow him to drive all the way downfield, but once they got their backs to the goal line, they really turned up the pressure.
Yeah, they let him get all the way down here. Now the field shrinks. They've struggled to convert, and that last incompletion brings up 4th. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. They'll start here with Jackson. And he'll get this from the 25 to the 30 for a pickup of 5. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 30-yard line.
They run again with Jackson. Oh, nice move. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35.
And this is an absolutely big 3rd down that's been set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here if they have any hopes of winning this game.
Has to. You said big 3rd down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. They get the sack on the blitz, but it was 3rd and inches. Are you surprised like I am they weren't running the football there?
I'm right there with you. I would have thought at worst, quarterback sneak, try and pick up the 1st down and move on. But instead, I think they thought they could catch him by surprise and maybe hit something deep.
Eluding the pressure right. Throwing right, and that's complete. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. The Ravens go for it, but come up empty. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. They'll look to throw. And that's off the mark, incomplete.
Thrown to the sideline and incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. He's back to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
After what they faced during this game where they've given up a ton of yards downfield, there has to be a measure of revenge right there for the secondary. They've been shredded throughout the game and finally forced an incompletion.
Open man is Metcalf. He's got it. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That's a 3rd down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Flushed out right. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
Yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game. And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. And no sweat. He puts it through, and we are tied here in the 4th. On 1st down, Gannon. Looking sideline, incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. From the gun, Gannon. He gets it left side to Johnson. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go.
Baltimore first down.
They run on 1st down with Jackson. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in the game. To throw on 2nd down, Gannon. Throw left side complete. It's Johnson. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense.
Oh, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie. A costly mistake here in OT.
And you know what they say, when you throw an interception like that in overtime, you don't usually get a chance to throw a second one. I mean, I'm not sure the analytics on it. Let's ask Marvin, our statistician, to ring that down for us. That's typically how coaches and teams feel about it. If you throw one, you likely cost yourself the game.
And this is just outside the right upright. It's no good, and that changes everything here in OT. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 16 yards right off the bat and a 1st down. Operating from the gun, Gannon. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And this is taken in at the 5. And he takes it down deep into enemy territory. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And the Ravens are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And I know you, with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settling, because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here. I know the defensive guys poking, clawing, raking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
Yeah, like you alluded to, especially this part of the field. Partner, a great game that we got to see and making it extra special. Not only did I get 4 quarters with you in this one, I got some overtime, a little whipped cream on top.
Look at you, trying to make this whole thing palatable.
I just want you to pay for my meal later.
You really just wanted 4 quarters, what you wanted. But how much fun was that? We had that type of a game where we got us to overtime, and then we get the dramatic ending to finish things off as well. What a game.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night from Las Vegas. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. And now some motion before the snap. And this will be our first penalty of the night's proceedings. A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15.
Who wants on the yard?
Looking to throw. Gannon. And a diving.
Chair is often one of the major gifts, but don't give this guy one just yet. He may be plus 30, but my goodness, how about that effort?
Yeah, he's not that old. Hey, I'm on the wrong side of 32.
You okay? You feeling all right?
I'll be all right.
Okay, good.
I just need some chocolate and a box of tissues. And down he goes on the pressure from the Rams defense. Aaron Donald with a sack.
A loss of 14 on the play. It's 2nd down.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Gannon. And boy, that one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble. And Charles, got to like what this defense has been able to do these last couple of plays.
Yeah, they get the sack on 1st down, then they force the incomplete pass. Now they're just a play away from getting the football right back, but it's a big play. They've got to hold up.
He's going to fire one deep, middle of the... Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Boy, nowhere to go at all on that 1st down run as they will get to him behind the line of scrimmage.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the 1st half.
Yeah, we know, you know better than I, he has the ability to take over a game, so what do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels, because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, it's nothing but room to run.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete. Darren Waller, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down.
Simmons there defensively.
From the gun, Gannon. Oh, looking for Waller, but this is intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore.
Oh, man, Brandon, not a real good throw that time. He looked like he tried to put a little too much air under this one, and it turned into a floater. And defensively, this is a dream. He could have fair caught that one. That was way too easy.
Throwing on 1st down. Gannon. Smith catches left side. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 7 yards, the pickup there.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Oh, a scrap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. They run with Barkley on 1st down, and he gets about 5 out of it.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
The 1st down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Off play action. Gannon. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another 1st down.
They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that will fall incomplete. Oh, they took a shot there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Gannon. He'll get this out to Barkley, complete. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 24-yard line. 12 yards there as they move the chains. On 1st and 10, Gannon. This one caught by Ridley. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
At the 20-yard line.
Now Saquon Barkley. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Taking it in from the 20 as his guys are on the board first here tonight. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there, and each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Extra point by Anderson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
And the interception last time on the opponent's side of the field, certainly not what they wanted.
Put it mildly, that is so frustrating because that signifies there's a drive going on. You're in a good spot, great place to run some of your best offense. Instead, they turn the ball over.
Yeah, turned the ball over last time. See if they can avoid doing it here. Now a dump off here complete. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. On first down, Gannon. And he fires one incomplete. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. Aaron Donald able to drop him that time for his second sack of the evening. Throwing on 3rd and long. Gannon. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. They get 12 yards back, but it still leads to a 4th and long. So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. Back to throw. Gannon. Flush to his right. And he's got a man here. Complete. And down inside the 15 he goes. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Darren Waller, the intended receiver, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
To throw again. Gannon. Oh, did he hang on to it? He did on the dive. Nice grab. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. On 3rd and 2, Gannon. Forced out to, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens are an extra point away from tying the football game. So a late touchdown here just before the half, and that obviously changes the dynamic of this game.
Yeah, in a couple of ways, partner, because they've been shut out up until this point. So now at least they go into the locker room, and Uncle Mo may be creeping over to their side to talk to them a little bit. And second, they're right back in the football game, an extra point away from tying things up.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this. A battle for it, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Deion Sanders. And his guys are going to take over at their own 48-yard line. That late in the clock, second quarter, why not just run it a time or two and get it into the locker room?
What you're saying makes absolutely perfect sense. Run it and get out of there. But I'm just wondering if the pressure of today's NFL and the high-powered offenses that you're facing may have forced them into saying, let's try and get some more points.
And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line, tackled there. It'll be a pickup of 12 yards, and it's going to yield a new set of downs. Looking left side, and it's complete. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Throwing on first down, Gannon. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Smith. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. So in Raven territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 46. Looking to throw. Gannon. Over the middle to Smith. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. Operating from the gun, Gannon. And it's complete right back in the hands of Smith. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. 4 yards, the pickup, first down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
From the gun, Gannon. Looking for Sanders, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the Hall of Famer Ronnie Lott. He's got the lane, and there he goes.
That's how we do it.
And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown.
Touchdown, Raven.
Did I just see what I thought I saw? Did I just see what I thought? That had to be. Come on, say it for me. Say it for me. Who picked up that pass?
The free safety.
Oh, you got to have those great skills back there. Eyes, anticipation, great hands. And, of course, how about the fluid moves afterwards to take it all the way to the house?
Sounds like you're watching your old game film up here in your head.
Yeah, that's the dream I had of being that player. I just never was.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. 18 more yards there and another first down.
Not only have they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely. Great start. 2 nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that? A first down carry for Barkley. He'll wind up getting 4 down to the 36.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
10 at the 13-yard line.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And incomplete as he was knocked as he threw it, and it took the ball off course.
Oh, that's got to frustrate him a little bit because they nearly got to him there, and it would have been the first sack of the game. Instead, they're able to influence the release, and they did force the incomplete pass.
Back to the air on second down. Gannon. And it's caught. And he's brought down. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there. And Barkley will try to punch it in. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
A loss of 2 brings up second and goal at the 2-yard line.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back at the 2 now. Here's second and goal. Another try for Barkley. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. He'll wind up losing 3. And now it's third down. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Rams are an extra point away from tying up this football game. And an important one that is, as we are tied now early in this fourth quarter. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. On 1st and 10, Gannon. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Throwing again. Gannon. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. From the gun on 3rd down. Gannon. Quick hitter here. It's complete.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
On 1st down, Gannon. That's caught by Jackson. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
Baltimore first down.
Operating from the gun, Gannon. And he's going to be swallowed up. Sacked back at the 45-yard line. Malcolm Jenkins, the strong safety, swoops in for the sack. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. From the gun, Gannon. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And a great return as he's up close to the 40-yard line. They set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher
working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
Throwing on first down, Gannon. Left side here to Sanders. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out, and by a few inches, that'll be a first down. This is Barkley. And across midfield he goes into Raven territory. Taylor Mays up to make the stop. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard
They'll
line.
run on first down. Barkley. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. To throw on 2nd down, Gannon. That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop him with 13 seconds left to play. They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down. They'll run with Barkley. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. And with inside of 10 seconds, 8 to be precise, we get whistles and a timeout on the field. So everything rests on the left foot of the great Morten Andersen. This will be from 53 for the win. So now it's 4th and short.
So after the penalty, that means there's a decision to be made. Do you still line up in field goal formation? Or maybe you think about running your offense back out on the field.
And this one is right down the middle. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. And you know, in an era of cost-cutting and maximizing your roster, this is a club that does not skimp on special teams, and in these situations, it pays dividends.
And that's great vision by the organization. When the difference between winning or losing depends on who you have kicking the ball, would you rather have a street free agent out there or a solid pro like this? Answer's pretty evident to me.
Now, one final throw here is incomplete, and that is how this one will come to an end. Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. We're still, you were wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Las Vegas. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. Back to throw. Gannon. He'll let this thing go for Sanders. And nearly picked off there. Almost intercepted. Instead, second down.
We'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one. Force the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. Now this throw caught left side. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. It's another first down as they look his way again, this time 19 yards. Operating from the gun, Gannon. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
And incomplete.
So second down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. To throw again, Gannon. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, we always talk about how you've got to be quick when you go through your progressions, and here's another prime example. Trying to look downfield, he was standing in the pocket, but just couldn't find anyone open, could he?
No, not enough time. They hit him and forced that incompletion. On third down, Gannon eluding the pressure right. He can run for it, and he will. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. From the gun, Gannon. Throw left side complete. That's Johnson. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
They'll run with Henry. And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. It's a 6-yard gain, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it. It's a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to see it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Got a man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. Darren Waller there to make the grab. And the Ravens have taken the early lead. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And this play is not going to work. He's out of bounds, well shy of the goal line. And the try for 2, unsuccessful. On first down,
I hate the niggas who be trying to switch up like a.
He's going to launch this thing way downfield.
Give me that shit.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Ron Woodson with a pick.
With all the good scouting that goes on in the league, you would think that someone would read a few stats like this one. Rod Woodson holds the NFL record for interception return for touchdowns with 12 in his career. So why do you throw it in his area?
They're just lucky that he didn't return that one for a touchdown. Did get the pick, though. Off the play fake. Gannon.
Wow.
And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds. Incomplete.
Looks like they went for the combo plate there. A nice ample gain on the ground on the previous play. Going for the big shot on that one. Unsuccessful.
What, bro? Like, oh, y'all just hurt the fucking game. Like, this is like, whoa, bomb ass nigga. On the ball is not for you. Look at you, goofy ass nigga. Oh, nice. I have what you need, I have what you want. You was in the street, doing niggas wrong.
Normally being a big body receiver plays to their advantage downfield, go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp. So good kick there. Take the three.
By the way, I said bow tie. I meant just bow.
Either
not
way.
the tie, but yeah.
Either way.
You got it.
I just went right past it.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Looking left side, it's
He's just gonna
complete.
play all over top of the post.
And they
do
get him
that.
down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
On first and 10, Gannon.
You're not fooling anybody with that
Escaping the
weak
pressure
ass blitz.
right. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number one. 6-3 is our score after
Took my
one.
fullback
It's
for
the
43
NFL on EA
almost
Sports.
feet. I didn't change, and I even told him please.
Back to the air on second down. Gannon. And Waller
Too many
taking it in
motherfuckers
over the
even
middle.
nickel, and that's for no
And
reason.
he'll be taken down, but not before he gets
Throw
into
us like doesn't
enemy
even-
territory. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
Dickhead.
That's complete to Bo Jackson. 20.
You click off, I'll
And he
fucking
takes
torch
it
you.
all the way down to the 3. It's a
Every
big
color
play
person
there
ain't
for
done,
Baltimore.
and all whites not race.
45
I be judging
yards.
by the mind heart. I ain't really in the face, it's fucked up with
Operating
it.
from the
Niggas
gun.
not gonna bet you gotta know how to
Being
stop.
chased
Hey,
out left.
so
Toward the
when they
end
going
zone, but
outside.
that's going to wind up incomplete.
There's nothing like pressure to affect the accuracy and the timing of a guy trying to throw the football. And on that play, they ended up flushing him to
I
his
put
left.
security up in my home.
Contacted him as he's trying to throw the football, and that led to the incompletion.
They put some tape, that's those where's the
They'll go again from the 3 here on second and goal.
it's big in the black and white. the problem with the whole way, like, can't change overnight. But we gotta start somewhere, might as well go and start here. We don't have
No gain on the
a
play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal. Here's Henry. No gain on the play that time, so a big stop, and it's going to leave them with a 4th and goal. Defense didn't budge on 3rd down. Now what are we going to see on 4th?
We're soon to find out, but does this feel like old school football or what, right? Yeah. This is an old-fashioned goal line stand. I know what I would call on offense. I would go for it. I want some type of play where my quarterback has a chance to run it or throw it. I don't just want one static play.
1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. They'll begin the drive with Jackson on the ground. Safety Ronnie Lott diagnosed that perfectly.
This defense has really flown around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense going to have to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. Call it no gain there, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 13.
We must have been to add it up, please.
Favre. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
We gotta start somewhere.
Operate under after the big play. Here's 1st and 10. Now Favre. And that is incomplete. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world.
No, now 1st and 10 actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over, then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Favre on 2nd down. That one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Throwing is Favre. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down. Here's Favre to throw. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. On 2nd down, Favre. He's going to float this one.
Fuck out of here.
It's caught inside the 25.
That's what niggas get. Like, this game is trash.
As it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. First and 10, it's Favre. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. And between the last 2 plays, they moved it over half the length of the football field. Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. They'll throw now on the final play.
Give me that.
Goal line, but it's incomplete. 6-time Pro Bowler Randy Moss, the intended receiver. But now it's 3rd and goal. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. The kick by pass is good. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan. They'll throw on 1st down with Favre. Slings this deep from McLaurin.
Give me that shit.
Is this intercepted?
How is wrong with you? That's Dion, nigga. Stop playing with that boy.
And they will take over possession of the football at their 42. great starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 42. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. Darren Waller, the intended receiver. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Brock Woodson on the coverage.
Throwing again. Gannon.
I
And a
was
big
expecting.
loss here as he's taken down.
Nobody
Javon
cares.
Curtis just creating a disaster there for the offense as that one goes 16 yards in the wrong direction. Throwing on 3rd and long. Gannon flushed out right.
Throw the fucking ball, man. That shit weird, bro. Niggas just glitch the whole game. That shit don't take skill. Niggas got the computer covering everybody. Shit weird.
And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction.
Nigga weird, bro. I promise that niggas won't get another payoff.
Great
Nigga
return
glitch this
there
shit
of
up.
22 yards. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. On 1st down, it's Jackson. Able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's 2nd down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Slings this deep for McLaurin.
Yo, this game is bad, bro. This game is bad. Got Terry McLaurin burning 99 speed, Rod Wilson. Like, come on now. Like, bro, that's how niggas win. Are you serious? Watch it on you.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense is done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
Nigga. What the fuck are you doing, Lanco? What fucking block? Yeah, get out that fucking defense. I promise this shit gonna turn up. Niggas gonna be weirdos. Abuse and turn the phone. Watch me abuse this nigga.
Looking to throw. Gannon. Henry's got it.
Come
out
here.
on the left side.
Come here, nigga. Get the fuck on the ground. Must not know who that is.
33 yards that time.
Goal at the 7-yard line.
Back to throw. Gannon. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
On 2nd down now, it's Henry, and he'll be stopped up after only a couple of yards as he gets it down to the 5. The ball mere inches from the white line on 3rd and goal.
Yo! Oh my gosh, this game is horrible.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
Well, they're going to try this. They need 5 full yards to hit the end zone here on 4th and goal, but they're going for it. From the gun, Gannon.
Fucking got pussy. Hell is wrong with you, nigga? You a fucking rocket. Bum ass nigga. Keep fucking with me. I'm not playing no more games, bro. I promise nigga won't get another fucking throw off the back of that throw. I'm gonna go stupid. Hold on, where the fuck is this defense?
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. The last possession, these guys were able to tie the game with a touchdown, and now they'll have a chance to move out in front.
Yeah, let's give a big assist to the defense who got the ball back. The special teams went out there, handled things. They've got it. They've got momentum. I know they're
Give me that, nigga. Stop trying to do faggot ass plays. Hell is wrong with you? Come here. Stop clicking off, pussy. Touchdown. You bum ass nigga. Stop playing like a fucking faggy, pussy. Hell is wrong with you?
That was a nice catch.
Dumb playing with these little ass kids on this game.
Turning into an offensive player as soon as the ball hits his hands, and off he goes, off to the races, and into the end zone.
Dumb playing, bro. That shit big. Nigga ain't keep throwing these faggot ass plays. Hell is wrong, nigga? Send that fucking heat. Better take that check down. Bum ass nigga. Better take that check down. Fuck wrong with you, pussy.
That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. To throw is Favre. Here's Moss with a catch out of the backfield. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one.
One smoke. We got plenty going.
You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw.
Yo, they keep cheating for this nigga, bro. I promise shoot clock coming on. Niggas won't touch the ball again with me, bro. That shit dead. They keep cheating for a bum ass nigga. The hell? Nigga just throw the ball up and get in front of the fucking corner. Like that shit takes no skill, my boy.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good.
I promise this shit done though. We won't touch the ball again.
Tied now early in this 4th quarter. And the throw left sideline here is
yeah, okay, that's not inbounds. Okay.
Couldn't keep his feet in.
Yeah, this nigga, yeah, you're done touching the ball.
Hey, wasn't able to stay in bounds.
And that's where the sideline, it was used as a 12th defender. You know, 11's legal. This one is an imaginary one.
Dickhead?
College coach used to call Sammy Sideline. Sammy Sideline.
Dickhead? Fall into the ground. Dickhead? Keep going that crossing route. Guard it again for me. Guard it again for me, dickhead.
On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a 1st down.
Hike it.
On 1st down, Gannon flush to his right.
Yo, oh my god, the nigga threw the ball right to him. Why are you underhanding the ball? Like, yo, that's what I be talking about. Madden is non-realistic as fuck. But okay. I guess somebody gonna do that.
At the 48-yard line.
They'll run on 1st down.
God.
It's Jackson. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. A gain of 18 and a new set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They'll drop to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Bush. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. It's a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll bring up a 2nd down.
25-yard line.
Getting down to the good stuff.
This nigga's weird. Keep trying to glitch my defense like a faggot. You know?
So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. On 2nd down, this is Jackson.
What the fuck? Like, is this game okay? How the fuck is the nigga still up? Like, this game is weak as fuck. What the hell?
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Now it's Jackson.
Don't take 3. You'll lose the game. Don't take 3. You better hope you score. I promise.
Use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down.
I promise you better hope you score. You take 3, this shit over.
On 2nd down.
Get him. Let's go. Go fucking tackle. You take 3, this shit over. Don't give me the ball back. I promise this shit over. You take 3.
Second of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here.
Fullback dive. You ain't get this bitch.
They'll let the fullback try and
Yo, and this nigga's a faggot, bro. Damn. Can't play niggas in weekend league. Niggas be straight fag. That shit is weird. Niggas waiting for it.
They keep it on the ground again with a fullback Sherman.
Like, bro, they cheating, bro.
Forward as they stop it right around the 1. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds
Look at
to
you.
go in the
I'm
game.
quitting, bro. This nigga weird as shit.
And they take it.
You got it. That's how you gotta win. You got it.
Because he's unable to make the play himself on 2nd down. Now you just have to wonder, will they keep the ball in his hands on 3rd down?
And they will take a knee
This how
and set
niggas
up
gotta
what
play. You
would
got
be a
that shit.
potential game-winning.
Nigga just quit now. That's nigga weird. Bitch ass white boy can tell you white.